Hello. Apologies for taking so long. I was sorting through a fair bit of stuff. And, oh wait, I also need to get RTSS back open. There we go. That should eventually get the game running normal frame rate. I think that's it. Yeah, it feels about right. Anyways. So, whilst I was off stream, I sold off a fair bit of stuff. Dealt with a lot of it. Didn't get through all of it, because I did have a terrifying amount of stuff to sell. But I figured that I could always just sell more of it another time. So, it's time to begin the next DLC. Do just need to grab a few things. I'm in fact ballin'. If you'd like to see how ballin' I am. I have 155,000 caps. Believe I am in fact in a state of ballin'. Yes. And again, I still have like half the gold bars to go. Along with quite a bit of other stuff. But I will sort through that at a later date. Hey, Max. Well, see, Max, the beautiful thing is, in the DLC I'm going into, I can get a melee weapon that is a Yao Guai fist. So I could fist a Yao Guai with a Yao Guai fist. So I should try that once once I get to that point. Alright, that's all that. And speaking of anti-material rifles, I may already have one. I've not had a chance to use it yet, but it's going to be beautiful. That is a lot. That would be a lot of people to fist, Max. Impressive number of people. Oh yeah, also just to make the journey a little bit easier, I did raise my carry weight because I'm not moving 8,000 pounds of stuff 300 pounds at a time. But it's back to normal now. Should be a-okay. Also gonna leave the Vera outfit in here, in case I ever need that. And I'm not gonna kill Boone. I like Boone, he's good. I'm not killing Boone. I do like that I don't even have the skills necessary to wield most of the guns that I have on me. All of them, actually. I cannot properly wield any of these. That's good. That should be fine. I can see no way in which this will go wrong. So, let's find some way to... Oh. They're back. I'm not murdering random townsfolk. I'm not doing that. I missed? Excuse me? I'm sure I can't fucking see most of them, but... Figured I'd at least hit them. Nah, Max, you get to suffer. You don't get to die. Alright. I probably won't bother grabbing too much off these guys. Whoops. It's because... I'm gonna have to find a place to store it, unless I just loot it all and then take it back to the house. God, I love how far it sends them. I am a big fan of that. Alright. Off past the lights of Vegas. Try and get to the Happy Trails expedition. Probably also bind the weapons I have. Let me think. No. Riot Shotgun, Anti-Mat, SMG, Grenade Launcher... Maybe I want Bozar. We do Bozar, shotgun, SMG, sniper, grenade launcher. Because Bozar is a fucking Fallout 2 gun, I think, that for some reason they added to this game. The Gunrunner DLC. And I'm looking forward to seeing how it performs. Especially considering it cost me 23,000 caps to buy the fucker. This gun better give me a fucking blowjob as it kills people. Be a very confused boner. Oh well. Come on, it's a fucking fence. You can get over it. There. I'm surprised there are any cazadors out here. It's the mouth of a random advertisement model. It's a dude wearing a VR headset. I've never been able to find the picture after that first time. I don't know what the fuck happened to it, but it's just gone. Hello.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. Wait a minute, I recognize you. Yeah, you're Alice McLafferty's rising star, ain't you? You sure you want to be here? McLafferty's non-competes are pretty rigid.
Tell me more about the job.
The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone.
I want to say the Vault 3 door, you just use the thing on the side. The little control panel. Who's Joshua Graham, and why should I talk about him?
Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the burn man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good.
I understand this caravan's headed to Zion. What could you tell me about the area?
Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war, but we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail.
I haven't been through Utah recently. What's the situation like?
Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about.
Okay. Tell me about the raiders.
They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run.
Degenerate Tribes?
That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs.
Warlords? How dangerous are they?
Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks.
That's some of the questions.
Shoot.
I'm ready to go to Zion.
I bet you are. But you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin.
Not only could I carry my own gear, I can hear yours, his, and one of your Brahmins.
Huh. I do believe you could.
Okay, yeah, that puts the weight limit to 100. That's all for now, but I'll be back.
Yeah. Reckon you will.
Because that crap that I picked up before does make it so that I can't go yet.
Hey, little lady. Don't be scared to join this caravan. I'll keep a close eye on you. Real close. Promises.
Unwarranted hostility and general agitation. How long have you been a psycho addict?
Hey, fuck you! I didn't say nothing about using psycho!
How much psycho you got stashed away? You're out on the trail. The withdrawal's not pleasant.
God damn it! I didn't say nothing about using psycho. But, just talking hypno-theoretically here. Got any suggestions?
Yeah, leave now, before the withdrawal hits you out on the trail. No psycho for miles.
Fine. You win, asshole. Enjoy leading the expedition into a fucking ambush. Hope you all die.
Damn it, I always want to come out here and kill him. Because Ricky's an asshole. Drug-addicted asshole. Sadly, I never get to. He just manages to just perfectly disappear. Oh, my baby. Look at that shotgun. Look at that beauty. Once I get to use that thing, oh, it's gonna be a rough time for everyone else. Alright, that should be a low enough weight where we can head on into Zion. So let's get going. Also, the 12.7mm SMG is fucking baffling to me because you can get a laser sight for it. But the laser sight doesn't actually, like, visibly do anything. You can see it when you put it away or take it out, but that's about it. It's very odd. By the way, just pop a quick
Damn
save.
good thing you came along. Now that Ricky skedaddled, yours is the only Pip-Boy we got.
Alright, let's go, I'm ready.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us. The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar. so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the Burned Man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home.
This is the Fiery Boy DLC.
Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come?
Alright. We've arrived at Zion. Surely nothing can go wrong.
Shh. Hold on now. Could swear I heard something up ahead. God damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
Where do they show up? Oh, well, you're dead. Another one down. Nice. Who's left? Well, they're all dead. Nah, this one's Fiery Boys. Oh, come on. Let me up. Alright, there's an invisible wall. Is that all of them? I remember there being more. Oh well. Come on, let me up. I want to loot the people up there. You sons of bitches. You know what? Let me try out Bozar real quick. Jesus. Okay. So Bozar feels a bit hard to control. Kicks like a mother. But might be roughing dudes up. Kind of impressive. There we go. Get up here. Loot you two. That guy had an anti-mat rifle on him. Beautiful. Glad they're starting to get them. No, sadly Fiery Boy is not a companion. He's too cool to ever be a companion. He does join you for a certain section, if you choose to bring him along. Which, you know, you bring him along. Unless you mod the game to do it, I don't believe so. What's the... Okay, hide armor looks like it becomes fairly valuable. I don't remember what leather armor reaches. Let me use some of the white leg outfits to check. 132. Okay. The hide armor of the white legs is going to be the best thing for value, it seems. Troublemaker. We'll leave that one. Use the prospector on that. There we go. What's the statement? Massive charred dick. Alright, 10mm, probably worth a bit more. Yeah. Let's repair that with that. Damn, I've got my fucking choice of guns to repair that one. The grenade launcher going, the hunting rifle is all in that set. Power fist can be repaired with boxing tape? Excuse me? God, that perk is fucking horseshit. I love it. Okay, that repairs those. That's in that class. I don't think an endurance implant's gonna fix a cock. Honest. Okay, so that at just over half is worth that much. Okay, brush guns. Definitely gonna be the big money here. Hunting rifle. The other anti-mat might also be quite nice. 49 at max. That probably ends up being about the same.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Who's this Joshua?
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him.
Alright, let's go.
Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Followstrock has given you the well-stacked Cairns perk. While Followstrock is in your party, reaching any summit in Zion Valley, such as ranger stations, will reveal all nearby map markers and inspire a heightened state of awareness, plus 3 perception, for 3 minutes. You don't like Followstrock? What's wrong with him? Anyone want to give that boy a kiss? Ah, and it starts to rain.
Hold up.
I like
See
the
that
rain.
log over-
Yeah, I already know about it.
Take a closer look. There might
He's
be some good stuff
overcompensating.
tucked in
For
there.
what? And how? Man's not overcompensating at all.
We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river.
Eh. Figured it out. He's Canadian. You just don't like him because of that.
Don't move on this. Oh boy. Never stood a chance, did they?
Get fucked, Yogoi? Do I know what line? So far it seems like no. Seems like I do not. Where's my... Here we go. I want to give this SMG a try. Ooh. Yagwai Cub. It's not a 50 cal machine gun, it's just a 5.56. Wow, this thing sounds fucking weird. What the hell? That is one strange ass gun. The Spy. I'm really curious about where I have to get to. There it is, well stacked Cairns perk. Should get me
Know how to look.
a couple of view markers revealed. Good.
Look, I'll show you.
That's all I'm up here for. Yeah, so far the SMG doesn't feel bad. Well, obviously this is the backbone of the park. It's secretly a giant animal that's gonna stand up one day and take over the US. Just you fucking wait. One of those locations was redacted. What? Old Rockville, Two Skies, Virgin. Not seen much in the way of being redacted there. What do I have over here? Oh, just geckos. Well, sorry Gecko, but you're about to get fucked on. Oh. I think
You see the
I think it'll be okay.
Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting.
Nah, the gecko's getting fucked. Absolutely fucked. 100% fuck.
Whoa! Here we go!
This shotgun is bullshit. I think they'd bite your dick off.
Like the shadow of a ghost. Well, that's that then.
Yeah, Bozar might be as good as it was in Fallout 2. Yep. Yep.
Well, that's that then.
Good God. No, Follows Chalk will constantly talk. There is a reason that I don't use companions.
See those handprints?
Ooh, a leaf blower.
Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
The nice thing is, I can just not take him throughout most areas. I just don't like companions generally. I always either take my kills or alert enemies that I'm trying to be sneaky around. It's just easier for me to not take them. Usually a bit of a pain in the ass having them around. The only companions I've ever really enjoyed using were Eddie and Rex. That's more because I want to say that they give fairly similar abilities, where they'll reveal
I'm happy to travel with you, but you're not headed toward the dead horses anymore.
where they'll reveal corpses and enemies. Oh, ED-E, so Ed E. If you go to Prim and then go into the post office, he's chilling on a desk inside there. You have to repair him and then he'll follow you around. He's a little iBot. He speaks in beeps and boops. He also functions as a crafting table. But yeah, little iBot boy.
Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow, eh?
Dang it, why don't they set off traps? If I want to lure my companion into a bear trap and laugh at them as they get injured by it, that's my business. When's Apple gonna get on that? When can I have a floating companion? Will beep and boop at me. It'll be like the iDog, but not a complete waste of fucking time. Fallen Rock Cave. Usually do try and explore every area in Zion.
Here we are. Joshua's just ahead.
Because there's a fair amount of shit that you can interact with. That's all owned stuff. My frames continue to be complete shit.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
Am I looking for Joshua? Yes, I am. Can you tell me where he is?
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
I'll make sure to be on my best behavior then.
You wise for Auslander.
Uh-huh. One of the nice things about this DLC is it gives you a fairly hectic amount of cave fungus, which is a surprisingly good bit of food.
We should have given you.
I think it's the Launder part.
To Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days, and I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
How do you know so much about what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
I came here with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with the new Canaanites.
Happy Trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the new Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other new Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now, not with everything that's going on.
I'm not going to leave without offering to help. What can I do?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follows Chop can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Perfect. Now, big book of signs. Look at that. It's just infinite. He'll keep pulling guns out of that forever. Let me get my gun skill to be high enough to use all of the weapons I brought here properly. Then it's a matter of beefing up my... Here's the thing. This DLC really doesn't need much. There's not much that that really matters when it comes to this DLC. So I think maybe taking... Yeah, let's beef up survival. Whilst I'm in the land of survival. Let me beef it up a little bit. Let me see. What can I take? Fuck. Rapid reload could be good. Swift learner would just offset that, but there's more than enough experience in the game. Reloading bench, nah. Toughness, vigilant recycler, commando. Oh, that's a good point. I think I need melee and sneak for that. So, you know, let me go back and beef up those. That is a very good point. I would rather just use my... Hey, I can get pack rat now. That's what I'm taking. Items with a weight of 2 or less weigh half as much. God bless. Where is the... Yes, heavyweight. I need to see how many of my weapons actually get benefits from this. I could get long haul, but not too worried about that. Alright, that should be fine. So let's see, that would go down to about 6.5. Neither of those would benefit from it. Bozar definitely would. The riot shotgun, no. YCS, nope. Okay, so 2 of them. See, there's ways to get good enough special stats to where intense training is never really worth it to me. So I don't usually take that. It's rare that I need any of the beefiness of intense training. Most of the time, it's usually not a big deal. There is a bunch of stuff in this cave, but it's all stuff I'd have to steal, and I certainly don't want to piss off Mr. Graham. I will yoink some of these pistols, though. Just because they're kind of cool. Nice. I don't know how many mugs I'm at, but it's... I guarantee you it's a fairly decent amount, because Dead Money had quite a few. I can stand inside of him? What the fuck? This is a bit peculiar, isn't it? I hope he leans forward and clips through my head. Oh, he's like fucking up the camera. That's what's doing that. Loading bench footlocker. Yeah, I'll take all that. I know the lead's gonna fuck me over at some point. But I'll worry about that when I get there. Alright. First things first. Oh, I do have to go to the crashed scout bus. First things first. Fallen Rock Cave. Head on in here and see what's going on. Because throughout Zion National Park, there are a variety of caves.
The green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
And several of them happen to have been used by an individual whose story I quite like. I find it quite touching. And I definitely plan to go through all of them. So, let's try and go around. Well, to be fair, Follows Chalk has never left the, he's never left Zion, so he doesn't know anything about the outside world. He's never been to Nevada. Yeah, the big book of signs. Fucking hell. Be able to max out my science just from books here. Yeah. Alright. Let me see which entries this one has. Year 2077. Oh, I think this is the first one. Good. October 28th. 5 days on foot. Still can't sleep. Inside, it's like nothing happened. This guy looks wrong. That's all. Hike back to overturned National Guard truck near Tokerville. After blisters heal, maybe. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in the cave. Cleared out when bombs fell, left equipment behind. Probably thought they had families to run back to. October 29th. Shar must have said this out loud 1,000 times walking here. Maybe writing it will feel more like you heard. You were right. I was north of Spanish Fork. Took the 77 along Provo Bay to steer clear of town. Would have been home in an hour. Engine died, truck just stopped. So did a Chrysler in another lane. It ran away. First nuke hit SLC inside a minute. I was looking south. Lucky man. Flash behind me so bright world looked on fire. Old couple from the Chrysler starts screaming they can't see. Didn't watch you die, Shar. Saved my eyes. Counted 12 more flashes in the next 7 minutes. Ground shook each time. 18 seconds later. When nothing hit for half hour, took a look. A little fire where you and Alex died. Didn't kid myself. Didn't know what to do. Grabbed my pack and rifle. Saw the old couple. Sat them up against a car. Let them hold and comfort each other. Told them I was going to get help. Everything be okay. One bullet through both heads. Instant. 5-day hike back to Zion. You told me. Stop running off to the wild. Man belongs with his family. You were right. You were right, you were right, you were right. I wasn't there to hold you and my boy. Died without me. Never touch you or him again. Should shoot myself. It's what I deserve. Can't. Maybe soon. Black rain falling outside, Geiger jumping. Should let it kill me, but bottling water from back of cave all the same. November 2nd. Sounds dead outside. Can't look. Geiger goes lethal 15 feet from cave mouth. Do the math. Radiation goes down before water runs out, or I never leave this cave. January 1st. Happy New Year. 2 months in cave. Still lethal outside. Don't get it. In Army they said 2 to 4 weeks cleared fallout. Less than a month's water left. Mopping condensation off cave walls, wringing shirt into bottles. Trading calories for H2O. Food stocks holding. Thanks, USGS. If there was even a chance I'd see the two of you again, I'd run outside. January 10th. Sounded like a windstorm out there for 2 days. Radiation down 500. What happened? Took a peek. Snow. Glows green. January 28th. Radiation low enough I could risk short exposure outside. More important, cave stream now drinkable if I use rad drugs. January 30th. There is nothing alive out there. And, Old World Blues is about Big Empty. A pre-war research facility that has some peculiar things going on. Hey, Dagoth. Never. Fuck you. Let's see. Let's take all that one on. Nope, no sleeping. Thank you. Ooh, a laser pistol. So it's a special one, too. Now, I'm pretty sure that I had read that this cave is safe to store things in. What I'm going to do, though, is just make sure that that is, in fact, the case. I'll drop something in there. Head back out the exit. Come back inside, see if it's still there. It is. Quid's fucking in. We'll be good to have a little storage spot. Which will be nice, because usually I don't have one. And this DLC is hell in terms of actually looting things. Really, I could probably store stuff in that box right up at the top of the cave. If I really wanted to, but I think I'll store it over here just so I know where it all is. I drop it in what? That box? I think that was the case. But hey, Dagoth, how you doing? Alright, good. Stuff stays in there. Appliance regulator. Critical strike paralysis for 10 seconds, but it only does 4 damage. I presume it's not meant to do damage. It's entirely designed to just subdue people. Throw all that in there. Thankfully all of the food and whatnot will have reduced weight because of the thing I picked up. A little perk that's quite handy. No, Lonesome Road is very much not about sex trafficking. Very, very different theme. It's about the old world versus the new. It's about holding on to the past versus looking forward to the future. And blaming an individual for things completely outside of their control. It's about a man with a very deep voice. Unlike mine.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. My
Is there
little chum.
really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
No. He's thinking of Novak. And, no. We don't live in it. Ah, here's the cave river I imagine he was talking about. Somehow the radiation's completely cleared out of it by now. Although to be fair, that would have been... what, 200 years ago? I don't remember the exact time this takes place. Would have been a fucking while ago, though. Break out the SMG just in case. Ooh, disarming personality. And then exit the Eastern Virgin. Wait, where the hell is the actual... Oh, you swim into it. Okay. That's quite neat. Huh. Okay. That collision's a bit wrong. What Lonesome Road does is it gives you a second eddy that you use in the DLC area.
Ya Atag.
Actually, I think I can... Hold on, let me talk to Fallis Chalk.
What can I tell you?
Tell me a little bit about this area. Any interesting wildlife?
Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew. My guess is one of the calves got lost somewhere along the way. Bighorners are communal. One missing calf, and the whole herd gets ornery. If that calf doesn't turn up soon, they might very well come down into the valley and attack the camp.
Maybe I can help with that.
Yeah? Hey, thanks. Most of the hunters don't listen when I tell them the problem. Just one thing. Try not to kill any bighorners if you can, yeah? You'll drive the herd off and we'll have to range farther on our hunts.
What would you suggest I do instead?
You might try luring the baby out with some banana yucca. These bighorners go crazy for the stuff.
Alright, I'll look into it.
That's great. I'll help any way I can.
Well, yeah, he's a human being. Last I checked, most human beings have nips. Banana yucca fruit. Where the hell am I getting banana yucca fruit? Huh. I don't remember ever looting this. Interesting. Ah, my fucking knees. I don't think his nips are that big. Those are, those are about the size of his belly button. I feel like those are fairly standard nips. Alright, let's help out with the bighorners. Now, I don't have any banana yucca fruit,
Don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai.
which is a problem. You wait
Sure.
here. I feel like mine are probably about the same size. Roughly the size of my belly button. I don't remember if there's banana yucca on the path, or if I should have some before I come up here. I feel like there must be some on the path. No, there is not. Alright, well. Might die from this. Yep. Good. No, I am not jacked. I sit inside playing video games all the time. It would be a bit hard to get jacked that way. Might be able to live if I, like, hug the cliff as I go down. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. So I think I want to head back to the cave. Grab any banana yucca that I have. Do they have 5Gs? That is a better idea. But, I don't know, made it out mostly fine. I don't really only do the quick save spam to avoid fall damage if it's from launching myself. If I actually have to get down a thing, I usually try and just hug the wall. That'll do the same. Now, I swear I had some banana yucca. I had 5. Perfect. Yeah, you know, you shatter some knee. Shatter some knees. They grow back. And now the fun question of, do I remember how the fuck to do this quest? So the answer is going to be no. I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, it is gonna be nice having the anti-mat rifle back. Something that I feel like I remember No, maybe 8 clip is the biggest the magazine gets. For some reason I remember it being more, but I think I'm just a bit crazy. Well, let's go see if I can get past some bighorn, or I want to say as long as you go around them, like you give them a wide berth, they're not gonna be... Oh, why did I go sideways? They're not gonna do anything to you. Yeah. Seems like we're fine. Just go nice and slow. Don't do anything too sudden to upset them. Have the weird spooky music play. I don't know what that's about. Oh, come on, I know I can get up this. Perfect. Yeah, hello, how's it going? Aria Math. I don't know what that is. And the calf should just be right down this tunnel. It's a song. I've never heard that song, then. Hey there, buddy. Have a fucking fruit. Follow me, you little shit. I have played it. I have played a lot of Minecraft. What? Okay. I don't usually pay attention to music in Minecraft. I need to feed him another one now. Yes. But yeah, I usually don't pay attention to the music because I'm too busy doing other stuff. I usually have a thing playing in the background. But the little bits I've heard are good. Don't believe I've heard that one. Yeah, I'm not doing anything, you fucking ornery ass bighorner. Fuck off. Leave me alone, I'm just trying to steal a kid. Don't worry about it. Alright, he's following me again. Bring him up this way. And this should be the mother right over here. Let's return the calf. Now just go talk to him. Yeah, you know. Who hasn't wanted to just steal a child before? I mean me, because I hate kids, but, you know. So follows, Chuck. I've finished what you asked me to do.
What can I tell you?
Well, I returned the calf to its mother and didn't even kill any of the bighorners.
Whew, glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me.
Perfect. I want to know more about you.
What can I tell you?
Where is it? Why are you called follows, Chalk?
Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters.
What are all those tattoos?
Dead horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo.
What did Joshua do for you?
If it wasn't for Joshua, the dead horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar, and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us.
What do you know about the new Canaanites?
Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city.
Hey, Metal.
Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine.
Tell me about your tribe.
We came up in the land of the dead horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Caesar.
Wait, what about Caesar?
When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR, the Sunset People. When he returned, he was as you saw him. Burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar, led us to our own destiny in Zion.
Well, here's the fun thing about Caesar/Caesar. You can tell what someone thinks of Caesar by how they pronounce his name. Because Caesar is I think the original Roman pronunciation. And so anybody who either follows him or respects him or looks up to him calls him Caesar. Now, Follows Chalk here doesn't know who Caesar is. He only knows about Joshua and what Joshua has mentioned about Caesar. If they don't look like you, fist him. Is that your life philosophy, Max? Anyways. But yeah, so you can tell by whether a person says Caesar or Caesar whether or not they respect them. And Follows Chalk just doesn't know better. Do you remember anything about Joshua from before he became your leader?
Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy.
Why is it so important that we fight the Whitelegs?
Well, because they're our enemies. What else would we do? They take our land, they kill our scouts, they poach our hunting grounds.
What's the shell casing in your club?
We decorate our clubs with them to honor Joshua Graham. They were the weapons of his old tribe, so now they are ours. Can't say they seem that dangerous to me, but Joshua says they won the West. Ask away.
Okay, there's another quest you can get from Follows Chalk. It's his little companion quest. I don't remember how you get it. Holy shit! That sounds about right. Fuck all of you. Mickey, are you on drugs? Where's my... There it is. Come on. They just disappear? What the fuck? Also, where the hell was Follow's Chalk during... Oh, wait, no, he's still sitting still, isn't he? Right. Why, giant Yowie? Oh yeah, that's the secret. Well, best of luck in figuring out what you want. Shit! We're good. I clipped through the fucking floor. I think that wouldn't involve enough dicks for metal. Let's repair it. I still need... Oh no, is it just that one thing? Well, fucking hell. Alright. Now to head up to the fishing lodge. Why on earth would you play Destiny? Ah. Okay. I hear someone pistoling up here. What a neat little coinky dink. Alright, there's the bridge. Something's mad at me, it seems. It's over here. Oh. Sensitivity's pretty good. So it's pretty good. Fan so far. And I want to say one of these is the... Yep, there's the ant burrow. Ant burrow can fuck off. Not going near that thing. No giant ants for me, thank you. Uh-huh. Capital of Australia. Is it not Sydney? The only thing that's in my head is Sydney. Not Sydney. Wouldn't be Brisbane. Wouldn't be... I don't think I know enough places in Australia. No, is it Melbourne? I know it's definitely not Brisbane. Oh, right, this is the place that's... Alright, well, I have no idea, then. No earthly clue. Canberra. Really? Interesting. Is that one of those things where they make one of the, like, less popular cities the capital, just so that people have a reason to go there. Oh, that's him dealt with. Get fucked. Oh. And another one. And he's dead. I was reading up about this gun. I was told that its low capacity is its main flaw. Okay, is that the Yaoguai cave? Might be the Yaoguai cave. I may as well get that from the other side. Yes. Let's piece on out of here. Head towards the fishing lodge. There it is. Which, if I remember correctly, is full of geckos or something. They have a man-made lake. Good for them. Hello, green geckos. Where you running, you little fucker? You don't get to run. Seasons past at Questicon. Okay, I've never heard of that in my life. Presume it is some kind of convention. In the gun cabinet. A lot of shit that's probably not worth taking. But fuck it. I do love that dead money instantly puts me at a point in the game where I don't need to worry about money ever again. Yet I still loot things like a crackhead. Well, nice job. Seems like it's not that unbeatable then, is it? Alright, so after getting that, yeah, I have to head all the way across. What might be worth doing, though, is seeing if I can get up on top of the sort of central mesa of the area. If I can't have Follows Chalk's perk activate, I should probably go get him back. I can hear him tell me about the same shit over and over again. Peak should be around here somewhere. There we go. Oh, I don't even need him with me. I can just leave him over there. Sick. Source Fork Campground and the North Fork Campground. Cool. I'll just keep heading straight for the objectives. That'll be a decent opportunity to explore the valley later. Won't have to worry too much about it. I want to say it's possible for Cazadors to spawn, but I've not seen any yet, and I don't fully remember. Oh. You don't get to escape, Mr. White Legs. Gonna hunt you down. There we go. Ooh. Master of the Arsenal. Shot his dog too. I did indeed shoot the white man. And I'd happily do it again. Love this sniper. Love it so very much. Easy 2 shots to the head. Beautiful thing. I wonder if I should be using, like, armor-piercing rounds on them. Actually, wait a minute. I just remembered. One of the fucking wacky ammo types this gun has is just exploding ammo. Because of fucking course they give the biggest sniper in the game exploding ammo. Oh, I'm gonna keep the president alive. Because I'm going for Mr. House. And that's interesting metal. Seems not. It might be a good idea to just try and get yourself some sleep. That would be what, like 12... 4... So what, like 2 AM for you? So it's a bit late. I think chilling up by the lodge. Doesn't seem like it. Where's the cave that's up here? There's something here. 2 PM. What the fuck? What the... The mound's just not solid. Okay. That makes sense. Can I get up the mountain going this way? Because I can see my, my fucking destination. I can see where I want to end up. It's just a matter of getting there. Oh. We're making some progress. I don't think it's going to be possible, though. I'm going to be... Actually... I feel like I can just... jump my way up this. And either I'm trapped underneath the floor... Oh, I definitely am. Well... Let me just... get out of the ground, then. Because fucking weird. Sounds like you two might be quite close. I want to say one of these has something special in it, but I don't remember which. But finding this should have given me... Well, give me Quave Garage, but that's about it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it gave me the marker. It's up this way. That's a fair ways away, so that might be the, Sorrows campground. We'll hold off on that. For now. Pop into the ranger station. I've crippled myself. Oh, it's beautiful. Let me use a doctor's bag. And eat at least a bit of this food. Oh shit, there's coffee mugs in here. No, they're probably launched everywhere. Damn it, now I gotta fucking find them all. Try and extract them from wherever the fuck they've landed. I think the solution is don't use ward pad. Can you not sleep if there's a storm? If I could fucking hear the rain in my room, I'd be fucking solid. If salvage there, you can find replacements for the contaminated components. Alternatively, you can use alcohol to re-sterilize it. I'll just do salvage, because I think that's the medical option? Am I part of the MRA? I don't know what that means. Black coffee. Oh, okay. That it's like the storm is just rocking you to sleep? What the fuck is going on with this bucket? Okay. The Mug Repossession Association. Then yes. Although by repossession I do mean I have them get broken down into their base components. That I then sell for massive cash. I've not been on a bus in many years. So kind of. Okay. I see. Teddy bear stuck in the wall? 'Cause fuck it. Couple of bobby pins, and that seems like it's about everything. I do wonder how the explosive rounds would fare against, Cazadors. Seems like they'd be, quite adept at such a thing. I'll take a look. How's being sent in here? Oh. Okay. Hello, Mantis. God, I love the shotgun. Hello? Anyone home? Two out of 5 right with saves, which would be clues. Yep. I've never heard of any of these places. From Horace Applebaum to Mandy Treese. Patras? Trice? I don't know. Hi Mandy, this is Horace Applebaum out at the Zion General Store. I placed an order 3 weeks ago for the Deluxe Mountain Men All-in-One Survival Kits. You know, the ones that come with a compass, a pair of walkie-talkies, and a full first aid kit. I'm writing to you because, as of today, the 15th of... what is that? July? No, it's June. 2077, I still haven't received the shipment. I'm fresh out of kits here, and with the summer tourist season picking up, I really need the new ones ASAP. Your Scoutmaster Mitchum, thanks for following up. You'll be happy to know the little Scout lunchboxes you ordered have arrived. You can pick them up from the General Store when you arrive in Zion. The General Store is open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. till nightfall. We look forward to seeing you and your Scouts on Independence Day. All the best. How to measure things like a Canadian. Speed, metric, yep. Distance, is it your height? Yes. Imperial, yep. No. Is it a long distance? Yes. Metric, no. Is it related to work? Yes. Imperial, no. Metric. That sounds about right. Temperature, cooking. Yes. Fahrenheit, no. Yeah, the temperature one's right. Mass, is it your weight? Pounds, is it very heavy? No. Pounds, yes. Kilograms. I mean, even the heavy stuff, I'd sooner weigh in pounds, because kilograms don't make sense to me. And then volume, is it for cooking? No. Metric, yes. Cups and spoons. Yeah, but that's just because it's convenient. Because here's the thing. Fahrenheit works for cooking. It doesn't work for body temperature. It doesn't work for outside temperature. Because they're meaningless values for that. But for cooking, it's very easy to just do things in lumps of 25, and it's a-okay. And we do use Celsius just for everything else. Yeah, kilograms are weird. I don't know. Pounds have just always made more sense to me. I'm sure I could learn kilograms, but I don't know. Isn't it like 2.2 kilograms to the pound? Or something? Let me actually double check. I might be thinking of something else. Kilogram to pound. Yeah, 2.2. Well, you just said the math was easy. So if I weigh about 145, I'm about 66 kilo. What is 100? About 45. Okay. Okay. I can remember that. Oh yeah, no. But here's the thing. You know, you don't, when it comes to weighing yourself, you'd never use like a smaller weight than pounds. Like you don't say you're like, oh, I'm 117.5 pounds. You're 117 pounds. Like, that's simple as that. You don't need to worry about converting it to grams or anything. Mickey, that is incredibly light. Like, that is fairly light, because I'm 145 and I'm 5'6", and I'm like a healthy weight. Well, you know, but like, my point is, like, I don't need the knowledge of like pounds to something smaller, because anytime you use pounds, you're not using something else. Yes, I'm very short. I am 3 inches shorter than the Canadian male average. I am a small boy. Snow globe. I just realized I probably didn't grab the snow globe from Dead Money. Fuck. If you use pounds, go back to Britain. I mean, I'm basically in fake Britain. You found a key! Were players not sure that they'd found a key when they'd found keys before? Is that why they needed to add that message for that? What the fuck? Seems very strange. Alright, what are these other lunch boxes? Got one in there. Got one behind this, because I love doing a fucking treasure hunt. Also, hi, Cap. How you doing? And then the last one is fucking around here somewhere. Just in here? Oh, it is in here. I thought that was just a standard lunchbox. Mugs. Someone made one for British people. Only Kitty were around. We could ask him. Holy sweet mother of fuck. Are you a dick? Yes or no? Okay, see, at least Canada has consistent uses of weight. On this thing it just says, is it your weight? Yes. Are you in a medical setting? No. Up to you. Fucking, at least with Canada, we're just like, it's kilograms or pounds. Because kilograms make sense, but then pounds are what we're used to. And yeah, Mickey, as long as you're healthy, your weight doesn't really matter. Like, you can be fairly underweight compared to what, you know, the average should be for your height, and still be healthy, and you can be at your recommended weight and be unhealthy. It's more of a suggestion. Alright, I think I've finished that. Now it's time to go visit the Sorrows at their home. That'll be good. Calvin should only be used in scientific fucking settings. There's no use for Kelvin anywhere else. Yeah, I'm quite glad every day I wake up and not have to do that conversion. It's quite terrible. Yep. There we go. The Cueva Garage, or however the fuck you pronounce this, is another of the survivalists' little camps. Quite good. Yeah, Calvin is a confusing thing. Oh, you're back. Yeah, like, I don't see a point for ever using Kelp on myself, because I'm not going to be in scientific settings. Let's see, what do I have in here? There's some decent stuff. Another survival cache. I'll take all that. Let's see, 2097, January 13th. The coffers are gone, finally. All 34 that still lived. Ate their dead for strength and struck out southeast. Victory. 10 months of killing. All I feel is cold. They deserved every goddamn bit of it. Yeah, Cow, for people who use Celsius, cold or hot is above 20. Like, if it's above 20, I'm warm. If it's above 30, I'm uncomfortable. January 17th. Thought I was dreaming, but the screams were real. Someone thought they'd tricked me. Pretended to leave Zion and sent a patrol to track me down. The screams were a woman's. I just ran a corner and passageway to have a look. One vaulter ankle deep in bear trap. Leveled my SMG, but the way she was crying stopped me. How she screamed when she saw me. Been their boogeyman a long time. Name's Sylvie. Claims she ran away from them. Calls them evil people. Children of the devil. Turns out they were sick after all, something they caught in a vault they lived in. She never came down with it. Yet. So help me, I've wound up being her nurse. January 18th. Story matches what I learned from my interrogations last year. According to her, it's just say it was bad to be a woman in that group. When they left, she slipped away. She knows next to nothing about living outside a vault. Says she wants to learn. September 9th. Never been so scared in my life. Canada wasn't scary, just sickening, the criminality of it. The end of the world wasn't scary. When I knew you and Alex were dead, I didn't have anything left to be scared about. Just went on for some reason. I wasn't scared fighting the Vaulters. I kept daring them to finish me. When I killed them, I think it was the closest I came to feeling happy in years. Sylvia's pregnant. I am terrified. Ridiculous old man. Father again at 47. In this world? She's so excited and so trusting. So it's God's will that we have this child, like nothing can go wrong. You see, Char, she doesn't know about you and Alex. Never told her. Must did sometimes, but what you and I had, it's wrong to share it. Not like an old man not wanting his young wife to know how he failed the one who came before her. I can get a Tokerville for medical books and supplies. This will be done right. Sorry, Char. You can forgive me. March 5th, baby was born Breach. Would have been a son. Michael. Did my best to turn him. Failed. Must have done cesarean too late. Had to put Sylvia out and she never woke up. Buried them south of the Narrows. Well, this time I was by their side. So much better. I think I can finally do it. Blow my fucking brains out all over this goddamn cave. See, sweat is the reason that anytime I'm in a place that's humid, I want to die. It's just pain. It's so incredibly uncomfortable. I'm not claiming to know any of the science behind any of that shit, though. What do I repair you with? Nothing good. Must have something to repair. Repair a shish kebab with a... what? Okay, that makes sense. Combat knife's worth 150. Alright, yeah, definitely doing that. More club's not worth much. I can probably repair that to the shish kebab as well. Huh. Sawed-off shotgun into a 45 auto? That makes sense. That all repaired up. Beautiful. Now, I want to say... I didn't mean to take that. I want to say that Quaver Garage has giant fucking plants in it, but I could be wrong. Alright, where's the hide armor? Forest Market Adventurer. You know what? didn't mean to drop that. Where's my... Ooh. There it is. I'm at a point where I don't need money. I'm going to stop looting things. I'll grab, like, new guns and test them out, take a look at them, see how they work, but... as far as getting more money, I think I'm okay. 150k caps should do me just fine, which the War Club itself is actually quite a neat little weapon. Do like it. Metric, 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 metric. Nice. Does this not have a... I could have sworn there was more to the cave that had, like, enemies in it or something. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm gonna try with this 45 auto, though. Yep, there it is. Spore plants. Feels like a pistol. Pretty sure the 45 auto was just a, sort of a way for the developers to keep pistols useful into the late game. Which I'm fine with. Boys are rocking out. I like it. Nothing else around here, it seems. Do Americans calce the American continents? What? Oh, right, this is what Quaver Garage is. It's the giant open one. Fuck this place. Oh, hello. Don't like you getting close to me. How do Americans class the American continents over there? See, I've always just known it as, like, North, Central, and South, and, like, below Mexico becomes Central. You wanna fuck off with the creepy noises? That killed me? No fucking way. What the fuck do you mean that killed me? How does that do that much damage? The Darien Gap. What the fuck is the Darien Gap? Well, Metal, to be fair, I can't mention... like, I don't know all the American states. Do you know all the American states? Because the moment it's not your country, you're gonna be less inclined to know about it. Alright, let me just re-get all this. Set it in my Pip-Boy. Northern Columbia. I'll grab the ammo and grenades, though. Yeah. That'll be my new fucking plan. Let's only grab that. Never knew about the Darien Gap. Didn't know that was a thing. How to not manage to fucking kill myself. Right where Panama ends and Colombia begins. Ah. Doing it again. I don't know how the plans do that. Very, very odd. Metal, if you're asking me to name parts of Australia, I don't know fucking a damn thing about Australia. I just know the names of some cities. Fuck that plant. Fuck the creepy guy that's running up on me. There we go. Yeah, this SMG's a fucking monster. Oh, hello. That's who's seeing me. Come on. Well, I didn't do nearly enough damage. There we go. So for some reason, a bunch of the individuals who lived in Vault 22 managed to find a way to Zion. As a result, infection of the fucking creepy plant fuckers is all the way out here. Why do all of the plants do that? Very, very weird. Please! Make it, you fuck! Alright. I want to say that this leads into... Yeah, this leads into here. That's really all there is between Cueva Garage. Yeah, see, I would be amazed if I even got, like, Europe correct. Because I just don't care. No plans to go there. I was born here, I'm going to die here. It's great. Although Mandy wants to travel, so I'll go places with her, or with them. And I'm sure that'll be fun. Okay, for some reason I remember there being a location right around here. Apparently not. Oh well. Welcome back, Max. Welcome back to the America discussion. And here we meet the lady with a fist on her hand, who's stuck on a tree.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
I like your bear glove. Where can I get one?
Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, Whitebird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know for now.
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Cool. Where's Mr. Daniel? Where is he? Well, I mean, US, Canada, and Mexico are probably about as united as all of the states are between each other, so Wouldn't be too wrong saying that. Oh, was Wiper just chilling up there? Oh no, I'm talking to Daniel. What is this place, though? Ooh, dead guy. Bit of money. Come here, Daniel. Oh, fucker.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Joshua told me you needed a few things. I think this is everything.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies
Sir, I don't
are
even
godsend.
care about what that word
If
means.
we're going to
You're good.
evacuate Zion without drawing more Whiteleg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for Whitelegs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Anything to help? I'll do what I can.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully, you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Daniel has given you some pre-war mining explosives and a special detonator for them. They're useful as weapons, but could be used to collapse certain caves, if that proves necessary in your exploration. And I've lost follows, Chalk. Good. Fuck him. Get him out of here. Keep beefing up my sneak. And then I needed, what, melee weapons raised a bit? Yeah. Do I have enough to... No, I will need a bit more before I'll actually get that finished. And I want to say one of these caves, even though it's in the middle of the fucking Sorrows camp, has a couple of Whitelegs in it. Okay, this one has the Sorrows in it. Good. Good, good, good. Are any of you the fucking Whitebird guy? No, I think Whitebird's piecing out somewhere else. Let me actually mark him, because I do want to do that. Rite of passage, there it is. Right, half most takes you up to here, and then you can use this to get even higher. Perfect. Question is, which cave had the Whitelegs in it? Well, I'm gonna go check this. Stone bones. What we got in here? Oh! Dead people. Lovely. And some traps, which suggests... This is another one of the... Survival Dude's caves. Very weird looking survival cave, though. Yeah, where's the actual survival section? I don't know. There it is. Beauty. Alright, what depressing thing is on this one? And what ammo do you have for me? Let's see, 2096. I think this is right before the previous one. February 11th. Fuckers killed all the men. I think they would have taken the women alive. Marie and Selena opened fire, and some of the others went for their guns. They shot them down, and some of the kids with them. If I could have warned them. February 12th. Lena and Carmen and 5 children still alive, and kept in a pen. There are more than 100 of these assholes in blue suits. My suit says 22 on the back. Why? Armed to the teeth with submachine guns, pistols, estimate 60% male. One seems to follow the dark-haired guy, but can't get close enough to tell. Assholes are disciplined. Patrols, sentries. I mean business. They go in at night and get the women and children out. Where to next? I have to get them out. I have to. Recon during night. Well organized. Sentries along most approaches, but stream not covered. Are they sick? Lots of coughing fits. Tuberculosis? Women and children still in pen. We'll try to infiltrate by stream tomorrow night. February 14th. They ate them. February 19th. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 6 males killed. They're coughing a mile away. Used their grenades to booby-trap bodies. Kept half. Secured 6 SMGs, 500 rounds, 10mm, 6 frags. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 2 males died checking bodies. Killed 2 more with rifle. Shot 1 through calf and let asshole crawl to spread message. Coughed like I shot him through the lungs. February 23rd. Ambush half-mile east of Coal Pits Wash. 8 males killed. February 28th. Ambush in the Narrows. 6 males killed. Took a 10mm through the thigh. Steel jacket. Missed femoral. Lucky. Used tourniquet to make sure no blood spattered on rocks. Back to cave. Set traps all along entrance passage, but if they find me, it'll be a matter of time. Still, 24 killed in 10 days. At least a third of their combat force. Not bad for an old man. March 2nd. Lucky, 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 lucky. Patrol was small. 3 men. Screaming woke me. Point man caught her in a deadfall. Panic fire ricocheted into the cave, almost hit me. Crawled forward and killed them all with SMGs. Nearly used frags. Stupid. Finger and pin remembered ricochets. Leaving it once. No other patrols in the area, but they'll be searching for Narrows for these 3. Taking as much food as I can drag with me and heading to Cave South. I believe then he goes to Cueva Garage. Meets Sylvie. They bang. They end up not having it. Desert Ranger combat armor. Yes. Yes. It's time. Oh, I've been waiting for this ship. I've been fucking waiting. Yeah. But forgive me, Mama, on it. Staff Sergeant Vickers, I think? Interesting. Oh well, all I know is I'm badass. This is the fucking best armor. Fuck stats. I do find it interesting that the Vault 22 boys lived in this area for a while. God, there's still so many more, like, just caves around here. It's such a large area. Many things to check. Last Chime Cave. Here's the one with the white legs in it. Even though it's right inside of the fucking Saros camp. How'd they even get in here? Don't get it. Come on, you little bastard. Shit. Oh my god. Ow. God damn it. Where is some food? Fuck healing powder. I will never ever use healing powder. This is way too much food, but fuck it. I want some fast regen. Because I know they're coming for me. Alright. Good job, gents. Oops. Fuck. I want to take all that. Okay. I think that's this place mostly finished up. Not much more than the white legs in here. Then I imagine just a variety of loot that I'm not particularly interested in. Halfway to max level and I already don't give a shit about loot. Fantastic. I think the food's worn off. I'm not sure where I'm getting that idea from, but feels like a particularly strong idea. Alright, up into Whitebird's cave and he'll tell me to drink some fucking drug tea. That'd be great.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
What? I don't know what visions of truth means.
Seek medicine plant. Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth. They guide you.
Wait a minute, what if I don't want to do any of that? Okay then. I guess I'll just go then.
Go. Return, maybe yes. Return, maybe no. But go.
Do I have enough?
Have root of sacred.
Fuck. I don't know where the fuck to get sacred datura root. Oh, are they just around the place? Yeah, it seems like they might be. It's in Crossroads. Don't exactly recall what this cave had, but I imagine it just leads to a bunch of different areas around the place. What a shame! Coyotes are pussies. Alright, so that gets me over this way. How far does it want me to go for Sacred Datura route? Quite a fucking ways, alright. I imagine I've explored all of the caves around here? Not all of them, then that one there is probably the last one. I can go check that one real quick. If I can even get to it. I don't know if that's... Oh yeah, there's also just friendly geckos for some reason. I don't know what that's about. Oh well. Sweet Flower Cave. Okay, good. Now, I don't remember this one being survivalist, so I think we're good. Sadly, this game does not have as much pissing in people's faces. So, it's a real shame that it's just not as good as Postal 2. That's just science. I hope someone does mod it in, but they have to also mod in the fucking Rick Hunter lines from just being like, ah, now the flowers will grow. Okay. Pissing 1,000 gallons of piss in Postal 2. God damn. Where the fuck is this Sacred Datura route at?
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Certainly. We should make haste then.
Waking Cloud has given you the Quiet as the Waters perk. While Waking Cloud is in your party, it is much easier to sneak by the White Legs. Their perception is decreased. Fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, fuck. Is the Sacred Datura right up top? Fuck. Could've grabbed it whilst I was up there. Instead, now I get to fast travel, I guess just Stone Bones. I can't... God damn it. I'm not allowed to fast travel. This is some horse shit. I don't doubt that it's a real video. Because fucking... Gary Coleman in Postal 2 is a fucking weird thing. And then at one point he gets a fucking manservant that he rides on top of. Weird game. Good game, but weird game. Pretty sure nowadays the game is like barely fucking functioning. Well, Cow, I think on some level it completely misses the point of Postal 2. And I imagine some people are okay with that. Okay. Now, let me get all the Datura route as I go. So that I'm not having to deal with this bullshit lack of fast travel. Come on, route, where you at? Give me a fucking route. This up. There we go. Didn't he die fairly young? I want to say he wasn't too old. Alright. Only one more of these fucking bits of route to go. Then I can go have a tea made out of it. I can have drug trips. Okay, so 40s. I mean, that's still a fairly decent time to live to. Wow. Nice job, Mickey. I don't think if I'd be able to get much more than like 30 on that. Probably not. Probably not. That's Crossroads. Motherfuck. You're a white bird. Now for a drug trip.
Root of Sacred Datura?
Yep.
These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready?
Alright, let's do this.
Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Oh, this is such a good visual effect. Fucking kill me. Yeah, see, outside of, like, South Africa, I don't know if I'd be able to get any of them. Pretty sure I had to learn like a few of them for a geography class in like grade 11. Then after that I was just like, don't care. Moving on with life, because Lord knows I'm never gonna fucking go to Africa. I don't know Chad. I don't know Chad, I don't know Niger. I don't know the locations of any of them. Because why would I? Yep, Cal, you gotta remember, I'm only slightly smarter than Cedric.
Babylon, there we sat
So.
down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the white legs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
Why are you talking to me about it?
Daniel and I don't agree on everything, but in our hearts, we both want what's best for the Sorrows and Dead Horses. You've seen what the Whitelegs do, and I think you know what has to be done. If Daniel hears it from someone other than me, well, Zion may not be lost to us after all.
I'll talk to him about it. Maybe he can be persuaded.
Thank you. It will be for the best.
Also, dude, I'm tripping on tea. God, look at that visual effect. Ugh.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people, and for our valley if something is not done.
Yeah, we'll go do stuff for you, Valley.
To leave the Narrows, and happy to return.
Don't you worry. We are not gonna be evacuating you people. We will be fighting. You guys can keep your land. Fuck the white legs. They're fucking Caesar's errand boys. Lime, you fuck. Oh, good, giant ants. Exactly what I want to be dealing with. Hey, I've killed 400 things. And 401 now. Good old Lord Death and Murder Mountain. Cazador. Shit. Where'd it go? Whoa. Oh, it's a giant one. I might be dead if that thing hits me. Whoa. There. Just the one? Where's the other one? Okay. I've just got a Yao Guai and a giant rat scorpion coming after me now. Oh, more Yao Guai. Good. 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 Perfect. Love it. Fantastic. Fuck this place. Fist the Kazahor. No. I already did that at the start of the game. I'm doing it again. Alright, there we go. Victory. I win. Ghost of She's Paw. Perfect. And now to head back to his cave so that I can get rid of this fucking drug effect. Though, but why is the ghost den thing way the fuck over here? What the hell? It's not right. Because I want to say there's supposed to be the ghost den. What the fuck are you doing, Mr. Cazador? What you doing now? Being blown the fuck up. Very. Thankfully, I'd have at least the explosion thing to move around, but it's not a fun concept, it must be said. Yeah, I remember there being another fast travel point over here that's like the Vault 22 campground fast travel point. Did one of the mods I installed move it? No, because none of these other ones are even close by. Strange. Very, very strange. Let me say this fast travel point's just going to be this tiny little dock here. Yep. Clearwater Docks. I think that hit me a little bit. What the fuck? It's bullshit. Oh well. Got more fast travel points around here. Let's go turn this shit in. And I think there's another quest I can start by either talking to Waking Sorrow... Waking Cloud. Or, talking to Daniel again. I don't know.
Does Ghost of She like quiet and grave?
It's done.
Then visions of truth are at an end.
Fantastic.
Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to curious trader. Either way, says much about you.
Uh-huh. Next, chum. And so now, I have... Where is it? She's Embrace. There it is. Woohoo. Whoops. Sorry, Waking Cloud. Didn't mean it.
Katubiu.
What's your deal?
Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to sorrows?
Midwife. I haven't seen any children around.
The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force.
What do you do when you're not delivering babies?
I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines.
Let's talk about something else. Do you have any family?
I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe.
Safe? Where are they?
When we learned that Salt Upon Wounds had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened.
I could talk to him. Maybe he'll open up more to me.
Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it.
Can do. A family affair. Find out what Dim and Daniel knows about... Oh, now I can fast travel here? Fuck yourself. I don't get it.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Nothing but Waking Cloud's family.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I.
Did you help the rest of her family leave Zion?
I did.
What's the matter? Did something happen?
Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with new Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white-leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
It's her husband. Don't you think she has a right to know?
To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now?
You're the new Canaanite who's supposed to help lead these people, not hide things from them.
I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you.
Doesn't... Joshua Graham... There he is. Joshua Graham.
Welcome back.
What does he tells me something about follows Cha? What did you say about a courier? What are you expecting?
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived.
Alright. Okay. Actually, no, I do want to go through his dialogue because he's fucking great. What do you know of Salt Upon Wounds?
He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice.
Pray. God? What are you talking about?
I am a new Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition, given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity.
Huh. If you say so.
Whether there is a god or not, his existence doesn't depend on what you believe or what I say. There is much to be skeptical of in this world, so it no longer surprises me to learn how many people don't really believe in anything. But I believe that our Lord was made flesh as Jesus Christ and died to redeem me, and you, and the Sorrows, even the Whitelegs, everyone.
Can I ask you some personal questions?
It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know?
Are you in much pain? Is there anything I can do to help?
You are kind to offer, but no, there's nothing you can do. We don't use chems, but I learned long ago that I'm immune to their effects. It never stops burning my skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again. But it's better to be clean than comfortable.
What do you know about the war between Caesar and NCR?
I try not to involve myself with matters of the Mojave anymore. All I know is from before the Battle of Hoover Dam.
I'm guessing you don't like Caesar very much.
Love the sinner, hate the sin. With Caesar, it's often very difficult to see through all of that sin to the person inside. I can say that we were both lucky that NCR's supply lines and land routes north of Mojave Outpost were destroyed before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Something bad happened near Death Valley, at a place called the Divide. NCR couldn't cut across anymore, and it slowed down the reinforcements. Terrible storms ripped entire companies apart before they even got to Nevada soil. The aftermath of Hoover Dam could have been even worse for Caesar.
What's at the Divide?
I don't know for certain, and I don't think NCR knows either. Whatever happened at the Divide was too much for them to handle. Our Frumentari told us what they saw. Only fools and madmen would march into a place like that. All roads wind down to the same spot, the grave. They said all that's left there is a gaping wound cut into the earth, cursed and damned. No place for God-fearing folk.
Hey, Graham. Alright, so what the fuck quests did I have? Oh, yeah. Hey. Your husband's dead.
Katubiu.
About your husband. I'm afraid he was killed by Whitelights during the evacuation.
What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me.
I'm afraid so. Daniel kept it from you because he thought the grief would distract you.
How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the sorrows.
He was only doing what he thought was best for the tribe. It wasn't an easy choice for him.
Perhaps. I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth.
Good quest. Alright. With the Yao Guai way the fuck down there. Which, I want to say, this quest literally just consists of walk across a bridge, walk into a cave, drop a thing, hey, you're done. Damn it. No, stand up, you fuck. I'm gonna die. Okay. Mickey, Australia lost a war to emus. You can't say that. Yeah, you guys lost the Great Emu War.
I need help.
Alright, get my shot.
Yeah,
Fucking
wow.
Christ.
Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby.
Mickey, let me... Hold on. I'm gonna go look at the... Great Emu War Wikipedia page. Let's see what it says. The Emu War. Here we go. It was a nuisance wildlife management military operation undertaken in Australia over the later part of 1932 to address public concern over the number of emus said to be running amok. The Campion? I don't know. District of Western Australia. The unsuccessful attempts to curb the population of emus, a large flightless bird indigenous to Australia, employed soldiers armed with Lewis guns, leading the media to adopt the name Emu War when referring to the incident. While the number of the birds were killed, the emu population persisted and continued to cause crop destruction. It may not have been an actual war, but it is referred to as a war. Well, hold on. What's the definition of a war, then? A state of open, armed, often prolonged conflict carried on between nation states or parties. The two parties were emus and two dudes. The period of such conflict. What do you propose?
Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck.
Hold on. Military history of Australia. It's a whole lot of text, and none of it explicitly says... Oh, hey, look. Australian contribution to the 2003 invasion of Iraq. Sure that went well. Operation Slipper. Okay. What? That... Okay, but did you win? Because if no, I think you might have lost. Oh no, Canada has absolutely been a part of things that I would consider a loss. How would we do that?
Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay? That could
You know,
easily collapse
Canada
a
won
cave
the War of
and trap the
1812 because we
beasts
pushed back the
inside.
American invaders.
Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It
But,
may
like,
prove easier than
you know,
slaying
America
the
withdrew.
beasts.
Still lost. Better get to work then.
I stand with you. We pass like moonlight on still water. I can't keep up this pace much longer.
Plant mining explosives at key points in the cave. Where the fuck are the key points?
If I fall,
I don't remember where. I don't want to go into the spooky cave. Probably full of Yaguai. Fuck me. See, I consider 1812 a victory for Canada because America attempted an invasion, then we then fought off. Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck is the actual point to drop the explosives?
good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Oh good, there are enemies in here. Fuck! Oh no, they've got little fucking ghost icons. Oh, do I have to swim? I don't want to swim in this fucking game. It creeps the shit out of me. Okay, but America's lost a ton of things. You know, the Vietnam War. Certainly didn't win that. So, America's used to losing things. They just happen to have good enough wins to where they,
Save the sorrows.
How are you still injured? What the fuck is happening to you? How are you not healed up yet? Fine, take some fucking stim packs. No, I don't want to talk to you. Alright. Now back I go. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Detonate all this C4. I love how often you bring up that plan.
I can't keep up this pace much longer.
And kaboom. Mission complete.
I know you are eager.
Carther was a visionary.
But perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it.
Oh, little munchkin. You don't know what's gonna happen here. Oh, that's beautiful. Ooh, this quest. On a map of the Grand Staircase region. That's easy enough. God, I forgot about how many... Where are you going? Hello? Waiting Cloud? Fuck. Well, that's good, Max. God, I love the anti-mat rifle. Fuck me, this thing is perfect. Why does it get explosive rounds? Fuck it. It wasn't good enough before. It wasn't capable of fucking killing the player. Speaking of bullshit weapons, this shotgun. Look at that. Look at it just take him to fucking pieces. Holy shit. I'm rock fucking solid because of this shotgun. God damn.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
I understand. I'll respect your beliefs then, but when you search the cave.
I understand. I would prefer to leave as soon as possible, though.
And kaboom. And kaboom. Shit. There we go. I can't remember if there's more in here. There might be another plant hidden somewhere, but it might be about it. And to actually reach the survivalist cache. You're right, I didn't one-shot that plant. Obsidian patch this ship. Fix this gun. Alright, where is... There's the cache. God damn it. Why am I still caution? There we go. Alright, melee up a bit. And then rest into sneak. Actually, no, let me do that the other way around. We get... is that 3 points into that? There we go. Anything new at 28? No. Not at all. I do get access to a skill that is basically just... what the fuck is it called? Don't remember its name. Swift Learner. It's just Swift Learner, but better. I'm confused as to why anything would ever want to go to war with Australia. Because the most you're going to get if you win is just a continent you can't do anything with. That is fucking baffling to me. I was considering taking heavyweight, but I don't know if it's really necessary, especially with me not looting stuff anymore. Should be fine. I can grab Mathrath next time. Yeah, I think this should be fine. I'll take that.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
Oh, what the fuck? This isn't normal. Huh. So wait, how much fucking damage does this do? It just straight up instantly kills me. And then always puts that on my screen. Weird. Very weird. August 22nd. 10 sets of tracks, half a mile northeast of Canyon entrance. Barefoot? August 23rd. Saw them through scope. Corpses walking around. They gone crazy. Dementia, maybe. Not crazy, they're real. God damn it, they are real. Rushed me the moment they saw me, snuggling like animals. They look like corpses, but don't smell rotted. Putting them out of their misery, doing for them what I never could for myself. Last of them, all gone. Every 5th, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday, you useless old dinosaur, happy birthday to me. Happy 60th. We get a man who has everything. Bottle of whiskey and a 12-gauge slug through the roof of the mouth. Woo! Come now. What do I have to do to prove to myself that I've lived long enough? A shriveled old man, white beard, seen enough sunrises and sunsets. So the big sunset been hanging on through the long night 36 years now. Ridiculous. Not kidding myself into thinking there's anything on the other side of this. Fine. Things went so bad before I was born. Sharon and Alex, Sylvie and Michael, who could have been. Thoughts of the beloved dead before dying. Goodbye, Zion. February 6th. Fucking didn't do it. Coward as usual. Maybe 2 bottles next year. "24 of them. Half boys, half girls. Youngest is 8, maybe? Oldest 13, 14. Dirty and scrawny, been on foot a long time. Children's Crusade. Struck camp in nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos. 30 years and a lifetime ago. Spent 2 nights listening to them. English, literate. One of them reads stories while the little ones fall asleep. Escaped someplace they call the school, but can't figure out where it was. They want a little one to behave, they tell him to stop, or the principal will get you. Principal better not show up or I'll blow his goddamn head off. I can still shoot straight. The good old Brisbane line. Someone invades? Fuck it, they can have it. Yeah, I imagine no country is ever likely to actually use a nuke. Because the usage of a nuke is just mutually assured destruction. The moment one nuke gets fired, everyone gets fired on. Fuck! I have the wrong gun out for this. Give me my shotgun. There we go. Oh. Shotgun is horseshit. Fuck do I love it. I don't think I've ever heard that. Tad more swearing. The joy of words like what. Alright, where am I actually going for my quests? Gotta head south a ways. Deal with those guys. That'll be easy enough. Probably grab a few more locations on the way. Further down the tech tree. God bless. Ah, is this the patriarchy I've heard so much about? Who's over here? What is this? Fuck you, wild animal. Fuck you for existing. I mean, doesn't Australia not have good internet because douchebag politicians keep, like, shooting that down in law or something? Isn't that a thing?
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
Oh, it's more rat. This thing isn't even a shotgun. It's fucking beautiful. Kill things at ranges that shotguns shouldn't work. Okay, but I swear I'd heard something about, like, a plan to get good internet throughout all of Australia, and then just politicians shut it down. Because they'd taken money from Murdoch or something. Fuck me, that noise. It's so loud. Oh. Something's over here. I got eyes on it for a second. Oh. So amazingly stupid. Fuck you, Giant Cazador. Not fucking today, sir. Why are you still so fast? Does that thing just do 320 damage in a single hit? Fuck me, giant Cazadors are horseshit. Holy crap. God damn. I think this might be another... I hate that noise. Another of the survivalists' caves. Is it? What am I thinking of? No, it's just the river. Okay.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
You wanna shut the fuck up, maybe? Oh well. And actually, being over here does put me quite close to a certain little secret thing. That I want to say you're supposed to find all of the survivalists.
Those tents down there. That is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Any advice on how to deal with the situation?
You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though, and these will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White-leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen.
Okay, then. Let's get down there and take care of business.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
Yeah, caution. Sure. Caution. That's what we'll be going with. Yeah, caution. Yeah, that's what we'll be going with. Let's break out the APs. Why not? And here he is. Survivalist in all his glory. Where does his story end? I've been leaving notes for them, and gifts. I like the books. Started the stories, but moved on to weapons manuals, medical books, practical stuff. And the notes, well, it's embarrassing. It's like those cards we used to give to each other. Everything's sweet and loving. Tell them to read and to learn and to make the most of their new home. I tell them that I'm giving them Zion as a gift to make up for all the sorrows of their lives so far, and all the sorrows man has visited on man. I tell them to be kind to each other and modest. I tell them never to hurt each other, but that if someone else comes along and tries to hurt them, to strike back with righteous anger. Stuff like that. I sign every note the father, because, well, just because. January 18th. I mentioned that I'm dying. Mind's still sharp. Lungs are the problem. Might be cancer. Cost me getting worse for months. Finally, there's blood in it. Getting harder to visit my little friends. Breath's so short. Giving away most of what I own. I'll find the rest in the caves when they get a little older. I don't want them to find me, though. The father is a broken-down old man. Disappointment. It's time. I don't want another birthday. January 23rd. It's cold enough that I won't last long on the high mound up next to Red Gate. I've got enough breath left in me to make it. Just lie down and stare right at the sky. Feels right. I hope they'll do well. I hope no harm comes to them, from within or without. Do my best to prepare them for the last few notes. Something kind about each one of them. What makes them special. Told them the father was pleased by their kind natures and that it would be up to them to handle things on their own from now on. That I'd be silent, still watching and still caring. Lying, then. Oh, yes. Lie to you, Shar, and Alex, and Sylvie. Told you I'd be with you forever. I wouldn't go back and unsay it once if I could. What was the point of it all? So many failures. But I never forgot your face. Or little nuts. Or, sorry, Sylvie's. I used to say that happened after a while, but it never did for me. Maybe the only point of all this living was to keep those pictures in my head going for as long as I could. It's the only life I could give you. Not a day went by without. It wasn't choice. I chose to die again and again. It just never did. Body had its own drive. Well, little ones will need it. Species will need it if it's to continue. That blind drive onward. I wish them well. They're a gift to me at the end of it all. To behold innocence. Goodbye, Zion. Randall Dean Clark. February 5th, 2053. January 2124.
Katubiu.
I want to say you can tell her about the father in the cave being this guy right here. Who or what is the father in the cave?
Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
That doesn't sound like what I've heard about the New Canaanites.
Perhaps you do not fully understand the New Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the new Canaanites were spared.
Okay, congrats. Canada's military in my mind is like two dudes in a tugboat. Maybe they have a musket. That's about it. I see. That's fascinating.
I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
That's all I wanted to know for now.
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
I could have sworn there was some way to tell her about the fact that this is the father. I don't know. And along with him... Oh my, alright. But yeah, alongside him, you also find a very high damage service rifle. Only 10 rounds in the clip, though, and the iron sight is bent, which is really fucking annoying. But I usually don't bother using it. I just like to get it. Get it, hold on to it. Remember the man with it. I mean, it's not a link. It's just something else. Occasionally that'll happen when you'll try and copy something and it grabs the wrong thing. Alright, so let's be cautious. Damn it. Alright, cautious. Good. Mission accomplished. Then the other one is all the way down there. What a pain to get to. Well, pain to have a decent vantage point on. What the fuck? Alright. Here, I'll take a look. Yeah, see, that's what it is in my head. It's like a dude in a shopping cart. We have a tugboat for our navy. It's great.
Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Love this game. Alright, this is a bit closer than I'd like to be, but should still be fine. There you are, you bastards. Glad I didn't notice the body fly past him. Fuck. And dashed into a fucking sprint right away. How are you living this? How'd that miss? I'm trash. You fucking lived?
Leave me no choice.
The fuck do you mean, game? Excuse me? What? Baffled the shit out of me. Bighorn Bluff. I don't remember if this location over here is 3 Marys or if it's something else entirely. And then this should be, yeah, the treacherous road. Kill the White Legs planting the traps, disarm the traps. And that's the last of the things that I need to do before I can move on to the next stage of the DLC. Jeffrey Mary's campground? I don't remember. Something, I know that much. Red Rapids Docks. That's what it is. If you don't mind me, I've got to go find a man. You fucking lived a headshot? Hold on. There we go. How the fuck you lived that? What the fuck did you do? You're using a riot shot, you motherfucker. How dare you? How dare you take that weapon up against me? You son of a bitch. Please live? Perfect. Fucking Christ game. I'm dead. Oh. A combination of horseshit and stim packs. Still alive, baby. Hey, see you, Mickey. Thanks for stopping by. What the fuck is still... Shit. 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 Do not. I've seen exactly what that gun does to people. Why is my chance to hit so ass? Don't understand. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll yoink that, that rifle, though. So Waking Cloud, you got something to say for yourself? For pulling, like, 6 fucking dudes to me? Hmm? Hmm? You wanna talk about that? What did I do? What the fuck just happened? Okay, I apparently completed the quest. I don't know how. Considering the optional objective is to kill those guys. The traps very much aren't disarmed. Weird. Very, very weird. Oh well. Hey, Daniel.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
I checked on everything in the valley and got you the map of the Grand Staircase.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need.
Also gonna grab some
Now all
cookies.
that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
No going back. Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You'll be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision. So choose wisely. I think Josh was right. You should fight the Whitelegs.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this.
What do you do this time, Cal?
You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
And you have the right to pull them off of their land?
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Alright, what do I want to do with the rest of my points? Oh, facts and logic. What a burn. It's such a holier than thou douchey way to say that. It's magical.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
Let's do it.
God be with you.
Joshua Graham has given you the Way of the Canaanite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any 45 caliber auto pistol you use has less spread and is twice as likely to score critical hits. Be nice if the pistol was fun to use. If only you could fucking, like, give people nicknames in Discord like you can on Steam. And you could just fucking nickname him Poli-Sci Major. And you can just see the stupid shit he says show up right next to that text. Why don't I just get experience? Mr. Graham, are you murdering people without me? It's a douche canoe move. Get off my fucking mountain. Get off my mountain. Did you just throw a grenade at me? You stupid fuck. That's magical. Yeah, nice throwing axe, buddy. Wait, Cow, you're telling me you don't really want 50 nukes to be dropped on China? I just couldn't tell. I swear to God, there are times that I think I'm autistic. But, like, Jesus. I don't even know that one. I don't know what that means. Shit. They've got a hill. They're unstoppable. What are you doing? Nice throwing axe. You have made a very big mistake. It fucking missed! Gravity dam on the Yangtze River. Let me heal up. wanted to, I could just get stim packs on 8. Bit of a reach, but better than nothing. I think you nuked the whole damn fucking country of Pebbles. I hate that that SMG slows me down. Feels so jank. The only reason it does that is because it's a two-hander. Quality programming from the Fallout series. I think with Follow, not Follow, the Raid Jack Hollow. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Grab all of that. Keep on moving. Let's see, what am I seeing? Oh. There he is. See you, bitch. Woohoo! Why does the camera do that? And there's still someone else chilling around here somewhere. No idea where. Oh, the Frontier mod. Oh, what a time that is. I played that shortly after it came out, and it was quite the time. Honest Hearts is good. Even though it is, in my opinion, the weakest DLC, it's still quite fun. It's got... I think Joshua Graham and the Survivalist are really just the absolute standouts in this. And they keep it from being too bad. Yes, Max, that was the mod with the you get to fucking Deathclaw bit. God, why does the shotgun put that much work in from up here? Oh, I love it. Where did that... Get him, Joshua. Get him. Yeah, the characters are fantastic. The map itself is nice. It's just... It's missing something compared to Dead Money. And, oh, I think I got him. I just want to see Joshua Graham come back around that corner. Come on, do it. Do it. I don't think he's gonna do it. But yeah, it's just missing something compared to Dead Money and Old World of Blues. Yeah, interesting landmarks, and just like... I feel like they didn't have like a theme going into it. They didn't have some central idea that they wanted to base it on. Because Old World Blues and Dead Money both have a fantastic, like, sense of cohesiveness to their design. Dead Money, the theme of letting go, running through it constantly is just perfect. And Old World Blues, just that... It's almost the same idea of letting go, but just the fact that it's that grasp on the old world. And even just like the ending cutscene, the dialogue that Mobius gives is so good. Meanwhile, this one is just kind of here. I don't know. Just something about it. Because even Lonesome Road, which, in my opinion, might be a bit weaker than Dead Money and Old World Blues, that still has the phenomenal character of Ulysses. That still has the amazing world space, the tension that those areas have in them. It's all so good. But this, it's just missing that one little thing. That special something that sets it apart. And I don't quite know what it is. It's hard to pinpoint. Cow, I think I'm too dumb to play Hoi 4. Yeah. it just definitely isn't as strong as the others, which is a shame. Because, you know, it'd be nice to say that every one of New Vegas' DLCs is just mwah, perfect. The peak of just perfection. Cow, you regularly play strategy games. And... oh. See you, Josh? Oh, right, yeah, he's supposed to talk to me. But he's somewhere. Where is he? What happened? Okay, well, I guess I don't get that. Yeah, like, you regularly play strategy games, you know about history, you know vague things about, I don't know, military. I don't. I tried to play a game of Civ 5 once with a friend, and I was just like, bleh. Yeah, I think the thing that really holds up Lonesome Road is definitely the, just how much they've been building to it. And just the beautiful iconography of the courier representing the New World and Ulysses representing the Old World. Two couriers at the end of the world battling for both their lives and their ideologies. It's fantastic. And it's also just like a preset character past that is done right. As opposed to Fallout 4, where they were like, yeah, we gave them a voice, and you're a soldier. Where's even the way out of here? I think it's down this way. Yeah, but Cav, there's still, like, the idea of knowing the mechanics and knowing how best to go about things, and I don't do well in strategy games. Oh, you know, Joshua absolutely holds, like, absolutely makes the DLC worth it, but the story of the Survivalist, I think, is a hidden gem that boosts it up to being, you know, not the same quality as the other DLCs, but still fantastic. Still very, very good. And I'm going the wrong way. Good. Good. I didn't want to make progress anyway. What a shame. But yeah, Frontier. That's a mod that exists. And it's a shame too, because a lot of the ideas in that mod, quite good. Yeah, but Cow, you know that it's spam naval bombers. You've already figured out, like, the little meta things. I would be playing it fresh without knowing any of that shit. Where the fuck am I even going? Okay, I'm going this way. And, like, a lot of survival games to me. Good job. Jesus. But, like, a lot of strategy games to me just feel like click things and watch things happen. I don't much care for it. Because I have a friend who's big into strategy games, and he's one of those people who's just an insufferable douche about them. And, like, you know, he and I'll have arguments about how I prefer games where the strategy is in what you choose to do, but you still have execution. And fucking, ugh. Well, that's the crazy thing. Outside of the little things like the fuckable Deathclaw and the weird, almost, like, Call of Duty nature of the story, the mod is fantastic. Like, the Frontier has a phenomenal world space that really kind of captures that. Do you not know? Oh. It's time, baby. So, in Frontier, there is a Deathclaw in a cave that's hidden kind of out of the ways. You have to go to, like, this kind of, I think it's like bottom right area of the map. Which, let me actually see if I can find it. Bottom right area of the map in this little cave that's unmarked on the map. It's really easy to miss. You go inside, and let me see if I can find it. And yeah, Max is quoting the thing. There's one video just has a fucking Deathclaw in Hooters clothing with big old titties for the thumbnail. God bless. Alright, let me get this going. Window capture. Oh, nope, don't be doing that. Alright. So here's the Deathclaw. You know what, let me read this out just because it's fucking amazing. The creature before you languidly lashes its... her? Tongue in the air, tasting your scent. The Deathclaw's wandering eyes convey all you need to know. You are looking at an entity of pure lust. And then you have so many dialogue options. It's fucking insane. Sure, ain't the first time I've eaten a Deathclaw. The strength option. Tear off your pants. I got to be on top the entire time, though. You force a Deathclaw to be the bottom. Endurance. Think you can outlast me in the sack? Not a million years. Agility 7. I'm a sick fuck. I like a quick fuck. Any holes a goal? And then the option where you kill it. Oh no, fuck that. I'm getting the fuck out of here, but not before I make sure nobody else ever has something. He better click one of these. He better fuck that Deathclaw. Yeah. Oh, why is his FOV so terrible? God damn it. Like, it's the weirdest thing. I want to say it's supposed to fade to black. I don't know why it's not doing it. Yeah, it's supposed to fade to black and then, you know. Like sounds or some shit. I don't remember. Maybe it's broken in that version. But yeah, no, they, it's a real shame, because the world space is fantastic. Like, the snowy region, really cool. The new enemies are neat. It has this phenomenal sense of isolation to it in some of the areas, because you get these big city blocks that feel like a city, in a way that Fallout 3 never did. And you have genuinely creepy bits. But then the main campaign, where you help the NCR, plays like a fucking Call of Duty game. And it turns into a horror game at one point when you get drugged. Like, I don't want to spoil anything in case you do fully play it. But, like, it's nice. For burning the dead. I approve. Like, it's... You can almost feel like certain members of the team did a phenomenal job, and others made the fuckable Deathclaw. Like, that's really what it feels like. I do need to go back to it and finish the NCR storyline, as well as experience the two other storylines it has, which I believe are the Crusaders, who are like the Brotherhood of Steel, but more militant. And there's another one, but I don't remember who it is. Somebody, you know what, let me get the big boom rounds going. Wow, that didn't do a thing. God damn, you're tanky, my dude. Holy hell. Do I still have those on my computer? I might. Where are those? E-Drive, Games, Fallen New Vegas. Oh, I do still have them. I still have the Frontier and the unofficial patch on my computer, but I think I might just be able to find them. Follow the Frontier. Where is it? Nexus mods, unofficial patch. Yeah, no, there's also the weird companion who tells you about her feet and is barely 18, and you can enslave her because... So fucking weird. Okay, so I think all I did to make the Frontier work was, I installed this on top of it, and then I want to say I just had, like, the usual fucking... the usual stability fixes and stuff. Oh, speaking of which, if you have been streaming Fallen New Vegas, I have a question for you. I have several questions. One, are you on Windows 10? Two, have you been getting stuttering even with the tick fix? Because I've been getting weird things where, like, my game will drop to, like, 40 FPS or something, even though I have a 3080 all the time? Okay.
And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us.
It's not just me.
And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth.
I don't know what it is. The game worked fine like a year ago.
Temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o.
So annoying.
You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
Okay. Whoa, this isn't what I signed up for. Let me talk to Josh about this.
Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Joshua, you've already won. Look around you. There's no need to kill him.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
What you believe is true. I'll pay for it later. Sorrows don't need to see you do this.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life. I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge. Against him. Against Caesar. I want to call it my own. To make my anger God's anger. To justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake.
That's the first time I've ever let him live. Usually I just kill him.
That's it. It's finished.
That is quite a thing to have.
Thank you for...
It's like,
staying.
well, we've entered the DLC. Redeem.
I couldn't have done this on my own.
Well, we're leaving the DLC.
Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And
That is fucking amazing. Hey, level up. There. What do I want to beef up? Barter could be nice. Speech is good. Sneak is fine. Melee weapons is fine. Guns is where it needs to be. Could start doing survival. I'll get 10 in that, and then... Maybe I'll just put it into survival, why not? Oh, I'd imagine. I couldn't do that because the people that hang out here would redeem it constantly, and no one would ever get to live. So, you know, there's certain things that I would like to actually be able to do when I play the game.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the Dead Horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whiteleg's spirit was broken, their war chief a dim shadow of his former self. By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
Eradicating the threat the
Thanks for the follow.
Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing
Also,
the
fuck you,
courier
Cal.
convinced Joshua Graham to spare salt upon wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the New Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Well, Cow, it's a real shame that there's nobody here. So it looks like there's nobody to kill on sight. What a shame. Why does it say 90.7? That's a bit better. What the fuck? Strange. God damn it, Cow. I'm not killing everyone on sight. Should not be a thing I have to say. Alright, let me get all these repaired. Beauty. Let's drop most of the crap that I got from the DLC. Don't need a lot of it. And last goodbye. And the wild beasts of the islands shall cry in their desolate houses, and dragons in their pleasant palaces. And her time is near to come, and her days shall not be prolonged. For I will destroy her speedily. Yea, for I will be merciful unto my people, but the wicked shall perish. I thank you for your help in eradicating the enemies of Zion. You delivered God's wrath to those unworthy of his mercy. Zion will always remember you, and if the need be, unleash its wrath on those that may wish to harm you. Consider the contents of this crate our token of friendship. May these weapons and clothes serve you in your journey ahead, and may God watch over you. Graham. I think it was a mod that added this. The person tried to write it in, like, the voice of Joshua Graham. It's quite neat. Take pistol. And grab scripture. No thanks. And leave that behind. And I don't care about the rest. Cool. So don't worry, cow. You'll have 38,000 points to do it again. Alright. So I now get a light shining in the darkness. Which is just, it's the pistol again. It's not really anything special. I don't much care for it. Especially when I've got such great weapons as this. And now... I'm trying to think if I want to start Old World Blues today. Kinda do. Kinda do. But I think whenever I finish today, I might take a bit of a break from Fallout. Alright then. And I'll just put these away. Don't really need a pistol. We'll take a look at Joshua's outfit. Hey, Forsha. How you doing? Let's get all that put away. But most I don't really care about moving any of that crap. How many coffee mugs do I have? Let me take a look at those. Let's see how that's going. 398. Good boy. I've got the coffee mugs. And actually, I could probably take these with me if I lose a bit more stuff. Perfect. Let me see if I can't drop enough weight in order to take these with me. Oh, did that actually fix it? Nice. Good to hear. Hey, perfect. Glad that's all working for you. Let me check to see what else I can put away. Get rid of all that. I would just toss all of the cases I have in here. Free up at least the visual inventory space. Oh, it's so close. It's so close to me being able to take my, my stuff with me. Want it. I want it so bad. Let me do it. I think it's possible. The massive amount of coffee mugs can go with me. Beautiful. Scotch, super stim pack, all the vodka. There it is. I've done it. Alright. Got all that working. Beauty. Now, having finished that, I can at least start the next DLC. Nothing happened since the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In hasn't started yet. Before I do that, so let me fix this. There we go. Change that a tiny bit, and let's wait for the midnight showing. Should be in around, what is that, 11 hours? Yes. Creepy eyeball film. Joshua Graham lives, the Burn Man walks. Interesting. I wonder if those are there all the time. Might be. By the way, the crashed satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers. You have a premonition that while you'll be unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty, you will be able to take anything you can carry with you, and you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. You're up for the challenge, and you have all you want to carry with you. Examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science. Oh, wait. Let's take a closer look. And I'll just quickly set the FOV so that it properly displays.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
You feel strangely heavier. A quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, back. And here we are. The Big Empty. I wish I was given bionic kidneys. It'd be way better than the shit I've got right now. So, Old World Blues takes place in Big Mountain, also known as the Big MT, which is a not even really that big of an area. I'd say it's maybe like around the same size as Honest Hearts, maybe slightly smaller, but it is packed with shit to do. And it's also just got a good story, so it's better than Honest Hearts. Personality files damaged or missing, insert back holotape to restore files. Alrighty then. And now that I've arrived, let me just drop off my coffee mugs. Beautiful. This is a pretty swanky looking apartment. It's got everything you'd ever need. It's got a toaster that I can talk to. Except not. And here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, the person that I've been grabbing coffee mugs for the past 30 hours. Muggy. Love that beautiful little bastard. Ah. Lock that with that. A strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and you find you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. I'm keeping my armor on. You can't force me into a fucking gown. No, sir.
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank.
I turn him down. He's too fucking loud.
Big Mountain, the collective geniuses of we. By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
How are you all speaking through that one voice box?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Gala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
Lobotomite?
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to, the skinvelope once containing it. If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? Why, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
I'm gonna hold up the fingers.
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors. Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite
You know who this one reminds me of? Dr. Boris? He reminds me of Bryce.
Boris's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive.
The voice is a bit different, and the speech patterns are a bit different.
Nonsense.
But it's still that,
Lobotomites can't comprehend
that little bit of peculiarity that is just fascinating.
Ace, have you been in the mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
Yes. I'm guessing that crash satellite was yours?
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick? Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled this skin envelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait.
How's it going?
If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last, a chance to... Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us. It can only be...
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone, a zone that is...
I always get the chuckle out of me. My dome-shaped dome.
My deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Mobius.
Well, at least you know it's working then.
Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
what are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Aid, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
Well, to be fair, Cow, every human being they've seen for probably the past 100 or so years have been people who don't have brains. And because they've just been here. They've just been in the dome. So, but yeah, I love this DLC because it's so amazingly B-movie horror until Khazad show up, and then it's just like actual grade A horror that makes me cry. And they're so brilliant that they've looped around and become stupid again. Ugh, I love it. You removed my brain?
We removed your brain, yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction
I want her to whisper sweet nothings into my ear.
Standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brainless Perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction. 25%. Nice. And shock from bodily damage. Plus 5% damage threshold, a minimum of 1 point.
Yeah, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in
I fucking
many
love these guys.
respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that. Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
That doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest. And on my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
Did you have to remove his organs, Darla?
Responsibility.
Really?
I take my
Again?
duties in the prodding and excision of
Come
living,
on.
breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First,
I just want her to whisper things to me, just forever. Heartless. Perk. The scars on your chest seem to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items, chems, to function at a higher level. Robots are now confused by you, and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless. Perk. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased. By 1 each.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
You took out my brain, heart, and spine.
That autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush. That is the sound of flushing. By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite.
God, the writing in this
Listen
is
to
good.
my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
You said something about needing technologies to stop Mobius?
Yes. It is our only chance, a desperate plan that came to us after Mobius's first broadcast. Maybe, just maybe, If we reclaim these buried technologies, we can put an end to Mobius and the horrors spawning from the Forbidden Zone.
What exactly is the plan? You're losing me in the generalities. I need specifics.
The plan is very complicated. We are still calculating how it would work if it succeeded. That is our part of the plan.
I'll help. What do you need me to do?
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
What are these technologies?
The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac-dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
Trust me, I want to get this over with as quickly as possible. Actually, no. We need to do the bottom one. What if I take my time, explore the crater?
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy, penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets.
I will stick my penises wherever I want.
There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify. Terrify!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
Guess I better get walking then.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
That sounds suspiciously like I can't leave.
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously, by your deadened perceptions.
So I can't leave?
Oh. Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
For the love of... Please, stop fighting.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun, getting it warmed up. Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
Goddamn, Doll is the fucking best. Oh, this DLC is amazing. And Metal, that's fucking wild. How the hell does someone steal 15 laptops? Jesus. This sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say? Spit lead?
Rip the door
like
off.
pencils?
Oh,
What?
I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft oohing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If you're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun, with the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here. Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
This gun looks really hungry. I'd like to make sure it gets fed lots of bullets.
Fine. Boros, more ammo. The good stuff. Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
Nice. This should be enough.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward. They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dalla. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised that things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Wait, so this gun you gave me can disable force fields?
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did, in one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
If there's nothing more, I need to stop Mobius.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
I'll head out then, and be back with these... things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein,
Fuck.
the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that.
Hey, Dolphin.
I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
Dolphin, I'm having a robot jerk itself off over me.
That would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program Butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
This chip looks like it was mass-produced. Are there other chips?
Are there other chips?
Are you echoing what he said, or are you asking for real?
He's asking, yes. Dr. Klein, there are many other personalities. If you recall, you hurled them off the sink balcony after your argument with Mobius.
It is not an argument if one is clearly right and the other is clearly wrong. I remember now. Yes, lobotomite. There are other chips. If you want, find them. I believe they're stored on holotapes in many of our facilities. But you should stay out of those. No exploring and discovering things. The Sync Central Intelligence should be enough for your needs.
I can trade with the Sync Intelligence? Then I'll need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the thing's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe
You say
that was
debug?
Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That chip will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
I'd hate to come back and ask for more. A little extra would guarantee you're not disturbed.
If I were not as intelligent as I am, I would feel as if perhaps I'm being tricked. Impossible. Oh, more.
Why don't you make the lobotomite a bottle cap factory, Klein? Or better yet, give it a ton of things to activate the chip.
Hold on. Let's be logical about this. I don't need a ton. Just as much as I can carry and trade.
Again, the logic of the request is clear. Tonnage is
I
not
forgot
needed,
this goes
only
on this long.
adequate weight. Everyone, display your things.
I do not understand, yet I am intrigued by this potential
Just whip them out. Just whip them out, robots. I gotta see them all.
No, wait, you don't need to fill up the emitter again, really.
Yeah, you don't need to jerk off into my gun again.
For trade. Display for trade. All right, let's consolidate. There's gotta be some junk around here. Magazines,
Yeah,
useless,
thanks for something.
more caps, medicinal supplies, useless.
It is not. It will be in like 6 days. Plan on playing that with Devin and James when it comes out. Alright, having a store available would be helpful. There's a store connection, right?
Yes, you may need to wiggle it
comes
in a
out
bit,
tomorrow.
but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our
Why did I think it came
patience
out on the
levels are
9th?
depleted. Now go.
Fuck?
Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to
Huh.
our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
Well, that was like a fucking 30-minute conversation. I do love that they start the DLC with just a massively long conversation. So fucking much to it.
I don't understand how you can stand those leg things.
They're fine.
Breaking news! Talking lobotomite arrives in Think Tank. Its purpose,
Ooh, nice item.
unknown, undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
You're Dr. O, correct?
Oh? Oh, yes. I'm not going to bother correcting you. At least you got the doctor part correct. I can be grateful for that, at least. Stop the presses! Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco tech on your arm? It is! What's your agenda bringing that in here?
What? My pit boy?
How dare you bring Robco tech in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Oh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain can make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
Calm down. Just wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
I have not preloaded it. I should go buy it. I was planning to wait for when my half-brother gets me the gift card that he was supposed to get me for Christmas. But I guess if it's coming out fucking, like, yeah, the 4th. Shit. Yeah. Might have to just buy it now. 1 day and 10 hours. I can maybe hold off. I'll hold off till tomorrow. See if half-brother grabs me that, because I don't remember when said he was going to do it. Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after colostodiuretics. Okay, so my name is an O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
I do love that it takes an intelligence of 7 to figure this out. Like, that's baffling to me. If they kept confusing the letter with a number, your name is Dr. O? Dr. Zero?
Yes, thank you. 0. I am 0. How hard is that? A narrow, thin 0.
Alright, so you want me to call you Zero, or...?
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
If you wanted to differentiate the O and 0, just put a slash through the 0.
What?
0. Draw a slash through it.
Did I shoot myself with a brainial beam or something? That's brilliant. I mean, I would have come to the same conclusion. Eventually. Oh, who am I deceiving? I never would have figured that out. I can't figure anything out. I'm useless.
So is that what you want to be?
Exactly. At least the old name was indisputable. O is more like surprise. Oh, look what I stepped in.
Well, there's power in 0. It reduces anything multiplied against it to 0.
Well, of course it does. That's the most lethal of mathematics. That's pretty cool, actually. Destroyer of numbers. I already wreck every robot I study. Why not basic arithmetic? I like your solution. With that kind of slash in the middle, I can set myself apart. If I wanted to. The make a 0 in all the think tank. They won't be able to escape it. That diagonal slash right down the middle. Thanks. Talking to you, it really helped unclog some frustration. Talking. What a primitive form of thought kicking.
What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
That doesn't sound impressive. Breaking machines, that is.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
I need more of those worthless caps to test the CIU barter function upstairs.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius Mobius somehow cobbled together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
A giant robot scorpion.
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
Can you tell me about this facility?
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
I think we've spoken long enough.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
I love to hear you breathe.
No, Chizang, I have to have a robot jerk off over me. It's far too important.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
Chizang already finished the gambling. It's done. Never again. The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin?
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue, like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's malval cavity.
See, Chizang, what's fantastic about that is, you know how I got like 2 or 3 single zeros when I was betting on double zero? I eventually did swap to betting on single zero. Got a double zero shortly afterwards. Then after about 2 more minutes or something, finally got a single zero and finished off. I hate this game. Seems to me you have more biological needs than your counterparts.
What? Nonsense.
I do love these. Close eyelids, breathe deeply, and then stretch languidly.
What? What are you doing?
Turn and cough roughly, then slowly scratch nose.
Stop it. Why? Why are you making me partake in this filthy formography?
Run your hands along the sides of your face, then exhale rapidly.
Enough. I am already intrigued. You have sufficiently percolated me. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
Why don't you just give in? There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body.
Perhaps there is value in what you say. I did so enjoy breathing once, long ago.
I could come back anytime and just breathe if you want.
Would you? I feel so ashamed, but yet so intrigued. You'll need to give me a rest in between visits, or else my gel might run over. If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Woo. Woo. Purple, purple, woo. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Purple. Ba-ba, bloop. Ba-ba, bloop. Ba-ba, bloop. Whew. last little bit there. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
This is the best DLC ever. This is fucking perfect. Amazing. Who are you? What do you do here?
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dala, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
211 doctorates. How's that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
So, Doc, each of the 5 robots here kind of have just like one big personal quality to them. 0 is a dweeb who's very self-conscious. Dala here is very focused on biology and like the human form and stuff. And because of that, it's played for a joke by having it border onto horniness. And God, is it fucking funny to me. Just for going burble, bloop. So fucking dumb. And then you've got like Klein, who's just angry. Because he's angry, he's loud. Someone changed his voice. Fucking volume knob. It's great. First head chief researcher. A lot of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
I'm sometimes called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
There was another courier?
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
Why did you remove my brain? And how?
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
But how am I still talking and walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it sloped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
Also, I think I might end stream once I finish talking to Dolly here. There's still a fair bit to talk to her about. Feels strange in here. Peaceful, but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing. No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain, and we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here.
Why is she the best? Oh, lordy.
An interrogation. How fascinating. Please begin.
Can you tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius. A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
I don't understand how the tech Klein wants will help.
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the dome where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
Can you tell me about the Big Empty?
The Big Empty? Now that's not a proper title for this research facility. You sound like previous test subjects that came here. This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see. No matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Previous test subjects.
Oh yes, we've had other subjects visit. It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive, and they ruined several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our secrets, or attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice?
Why did you say 3-1 subjects before?
Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure.
So I believe the people it's mentioning there are, the angry one they spoke to was Elijah. The non-angry one was Ulysses, and then the third one they didn't speak to was Christine. Which also explains the head scars that Christine had. What happened with the visitors?
Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack. We like him better this way.
It's a bit fucked up. we've spoken enough.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
Alright. So, I think definitely gonna end stream because I do have a bit of homework I want to work on, and I'd like to finish as much of my school stuff as possible before Dying Light comes out, so that I could just purely focus on that. Just play as much of it as possible with Devin and James. Hopefully have a good time. Either way, thank you to everyone who stopped by. Greatly appreciate it. Next time, I'll finish talking to the members of the think tank. You got, Dr. Klein, just up there. I can't even zoom in. Dr. A right there, and then hidden behind the monitors, Dr. Boris. They're all quite interesting characters. But like I said, that'll do it for me. Thank you once again. Hope you all have a lovely day. Bye-bye.